Going on, everybody? Let me turn the music down. Hold on a second. All right, so welcome everybody. Welcome. So I don't know if you can notice this, but we have some new equipment here. I want to thank Eric. Thank you, Eric, very much for the microphone. That was a huge donation, and I greatly appreciate it. And we have a new camera. So we have actual color here, so you can see the colors of my printers. And hopefully you guys can hear me well. So let's go down the list. Eric, welcome. Thank you again, Eric. Projects in Dad's Garage, welcome. John Doe, welcome. Penguin Makers. Oh no, it's Mike. How's it going, Mike? Jimmy John, welcome. Steven, welcome. Brad, thank you very much as well. Yeah, I also want to mention too, with the road to 3D Printopia, Brad and Eric both donated screens so that I could put on these printers, because if you've never been to 3D Printopia, oh, right here. If you've never been to 3D Printopia, the Wi-Fi there sucks, and a screen is a must. I learned that lesson the hard way last year. So, thank you very much. And let's see. What's up, Birdman? What's up, Martin? What's up, Jason? Asia, how's it going? Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. All right, so let's do this. Look at Kraken in an Ender 3. How about that? All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right, so hopefully this is the last time this thing comes apart. It needs to be put back together. So let's switch views. Projects in Dad's Garage, I apologize for not getting back to you. That homework took forever. Sorry, guys. Yeah, no, it's not the microphone, it's the scene. Because when I switched microphones, I forgot to turn it on in some scenes, so my bad. So this is the SusBurner. Might look familiar to you guys. It is a miniaturized stealth burner. So it does have a filament cutter in it. Yeah, no, it's definitely not the equipment. Let's see. Yeah. So it uses the HGX version 2 gears. It's got the Big Tree Tech EBB 36 canbus board. And just need to give myself a little slack back here. What's up, GTR Dad? John, yes, the green is bright. So to anybody curious, 4 feet of CAN cable is way more than plenty for an NG. Just a heads up. So this is the atomic green. This is the UV atomic green, and the atomic black. So black is just regular black, but this is the UV green from atomic filaments. If you are going with a canbus for your NG, 3 feet or 1 meter is perfectly acceptable for your canbus cable. You do not need anything longer than that. And I'm actually really happy I found this green canbus cable. Hey, One Raz. Yeah, so I already went ahead, and I know, boohoo, you know, bad streamer hosts, you know, I got everything wired. I didn't want to do a stream with wiring again. It was just you know, these connectors are super small, and it would just be a lot of cursing and all that fun stuff, so I just spared you guys all that. So what we're gonna do now, I also reprinted the front corners. Wanted to make them just a little bit nicer. We're going to fix a couple things on this. I don't know if you can see this right here, but my third rod support is loose. It is not supporting much of anything. So I need to put some screws back in that. I don't honestly know what happened with that, but whatever. And then we got to route the belts. I think the belts are good, so I don't need to put new belts on it. And then I'm going to put up the lenses, and this time I'm going to actually glue them in place. Yeah, thank you, Eric. Yeah, the audio, this is awesome. I'm really happy with this mic setup. It's a lot more comfortable. And yeah, I appreciate it, man. All right, so I'm just gonna move the box turtle to the floor for now, because we don't need it for this very moment. And I want to focus on the NG. So first things first, we need to set these front rods in place. And to do that, we need to tighten the rod locks on the bottom and put the feet back in place. So let's go ahead and do that. Yes, Penguin. It's a DJI. Yep. Yep. And I'm not sure if you were here for it, but Eric was more than kind enough to donate it to the channel. So thank you again, Eric. Let's see. Juan, hello. What type of configuration do you recommend for an Ender 3 NG? That is completely your preference. I have 3 NGs, Juan, and 2 of them are Bowden. Only because I thought Bowden would be more fun to see it. Brad, I think I'm going to be good with this one for a while. But yeah, I personally think the Bowden style is cool. My fastest one is Bowden. So, you know, it's all personal preference, really. There's a lot of Bowden hate out there, but Bowden setup, you get a lighter tool head, and I've had good luck with it, so I'm not complaining. Let's clean these bolts out of here. Just kind of left everything in here for safekeeping. And I also think eventually I'm going to remove the triple Z. I don't think I'm going to stick with triple Z on this. Less wiring to the tool. Yes, yeah, that's just true. But realistically, I mean, it's only really one harness, one motor cable, so 4 wires. But yes, you know, it's still less. I also printed the skirts for this too, but you know, I already did a stream doing the skirts, so I'm not gonna do that with this one. I'm just gonna do that on the side, and then next time you guys see this printer, while we do some more prep for 3D Printopia, you'll probably see this with the skirts on. I don't really think there's enough interest out there for another video on doing skirts, so I'll save you guys that. John, you talking about this one, the SusBurner? So I put a link in the description to the GitHub. It does support some other hot ends. This one is the drop effect Next G fiber, I believe it's called. It's a decent hot end. I probably won't buy another one just because there is other options out there. Hold on a second, let me adjust this. I'm going to be standing a lot, so I also got a new arm for the camera, get it off the ground. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Yeah, so it's similar. It's the same form factor as burner. You have your hot end fan, you have your nozzle LEDs, your logo LED. Instead of the 5015, this is using 4020 blower from the K1C. HGX version 2 gears, I got them from Pulsar 3D. I can add a link later. And then canbus, it's got a filament cutter. There's a filament sensor in here, and I'm running the susboard from Weemantella, that he designed. To my knowledge, he designed it, and it's an awesome board. I have my little cheat sheet here with which wires go to which pin, so I don't forget. The cooling fans are super loud. Yeah. That's okay. I don't think I have a quiet printer. Yep, so we're just I'm gonna put a little dab of glue on this strip. The adhesive on this kind of sucks, so thank you, Brad. What's up, Rob? Yeah, so I think I might actually put a little dab of glue on this one. Put on the strip. Oh, awesome. Glue on my finger. I don't have the gloves down here either. Now this is not necessary for the enclosure, but I'm doing this because mine is kind of like a pre-release one. What's up, LTX? So I'm just gonna glue these on. Again, if you're doing an enclosure, don't do this. You don't have to. I think next week we might break out the blue NG. Actually, that one's pretty much fine. I think next week is actually gonna be the Soval. because we got everything for that build plate install. No, LTX. I really should. This machine just absolutely pops under a UV. I mean, it's just ridiculously bright, which I absolutely love. But no, I'm not. I really should though. It's definitely a missed opportunity. I'm kind of tempted, although actually maybe not anymore with this hot end, with this tool head, but I was kind of tempted to take the auxiliary cooling out of it. Originally I did the auxiliary cooling because of testing purposes. But I don't think we're going to be needing that. I hear you, Mike. Custom like this. There it is. Freaking badass. I'm saving that build plate. Oh yeah, so for those of you that are building an NG, Brad, yeah, it's laser etched. Mike did it for me. But just a heads up, for those of you, there is a left and a right tensioner. So you want to take your tensioner and you want to put it in, and you want to make sure it moves freely. If there's any type of binding to it, you got the wrong one. Thanks, Brad. Yeah, projects is definitely a really fun build. Definitely the best use of an Ender 3. and I think it's probably one of the best conversions out there for it too. Personally. So one thing that's going to be kind of new for me with this build now is that with this tool head, because of the cutter, the X end stop doesn't quite reach. It actually kind of hits on the pulley. So, Brad, I never understood that. You know, I'm not knocking on it because, you know, props on him for designing a printer. My only issue with that one is that you need two Ender 3s right there, and that's, you know, unless you can find an absolute steal on the marketplace, or you already have 2 of them laying around, I don't see it being worth it. Just me personally. I mean, I also have 2 Ender 3s on the ground over here that are going to be used for another project, but that's not for this stream. Just saying. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, I probably should put the tensioner on here. Hey, Tin. How you been? Brad, you're gathering parts for a NG or for a Duender without a donor? In what position will this one purge? I'm not sure yet, Jason. Right now, it purged. I have a bucket back here, so I have it purging into the bucket. Right, I have it purging right in front of the bucket, and then it kicks it into the bucket. But I'm gonna swap this wire brush out. I have this silicone nozzle brush that I'm gonna swap it out with. You own no enders? You can find them on the marketplace pretty often for cheap. So by far my least favorite part of this project, and I apologize, my back is going to cover this, is the belt clips. Let's see if I can do this without blocking the camera. Especially if you got big fingers. So that's one. And then we'll do this side. Mike, are you talking about yourself in the third person again? What's up, Tech? There you go. Nice. I will make sure that RH does not use the same belt tensioners in the next design. If he does, I'll yell at him. And RH, if you watch this, please don't. Okay. Belts are in. That was fun. All of Mike's wives, yeah. Headphone users, use caution. Just a little reaming. For the money, belted printer kits is easier and better quality. But if you want more of the NG look, the Ender... I don't know, John. I beat my NGs up pretty good, and they take a beating. I can't comment on the belted 3D printers kit because I don't have one. I was under the impression that I was getting a CR10 kit, but they've kind of been radio silence. So hopefully I'll hear from them. But we'll see. You know, if not, I get it. No hard feelings. But you know, there's nothing wrong with having printed pieces on your corners. This is plenty strong. Over a year, and I've never broken any of these joints. So I think that's got to count for something. I don't want to give any spoilers away on Fantastic Four, man. It was a really good movie, though. I really enjoyed it. I will say about the printed corners, though, the new project from RH does not have printed corners. All right, let me ask a question for chat. What are you guys using to clean acrylic panels? Really, LTX? Dish soap and water. Okay. Jason, yes, it is. Preferably the Ender 3 Pro. But, of course, all other Ender 3s, well, Ender 3 V2, think that was just pure luck that that lined up. I would recommend the hammerhead nuts for those ones. All right, and then when you're tightening these grub screws on for holding the bars in place, don't go too tight. You'll split the plastic. Nemesis, we don't want to break anything. Oh, one thing I forgot to print was the filament cutter arm. Okay, so oh, I know those go too. Okay, so we're not short. Ooh, that was a whistle. Sorry, guys. We're not short on anything. Okay, so let's get these. Have a good night, Project. It's not how it works, Penguin. All right, so oh, Mike, that's a good idea. Django, what's up, man? All right. So I'm going to swap out the build plate because I don't want this getting ruined. So back in the box it goes. And the crappy one can go back on. So I think we are in a spot right now to configure the canbus. So let's just close this up. I have to print a new latch for this. And let's get this thing some juice. And of course the cable fell. Yeah, John, getting the parts squared away can be a little daunting. I think I've got a pretty good system to it. I'm actually printing the final piece to a kit for an order. Hopefully I'll have another satisfied customer. Hopefully they're happy with their parts. I would hope that well, that wire needs to go somewhere. Okay, we're not ready to plug it in. Let's see what happened. What's up, Dan? Thanks, John. Found this guy just kind of dangling around. This ultra long Bowden tube. I might trim this up. The box turtle's not gonna be that far away from this machine. All right, let's see, where is this wire going? So we got oh yeah, okay. This is the new harness for the power. Dumbass. Sorry, guys. Big ass head just knocking things around. Thanks, Dan. Can always count on you. Oh, okay. Or you can come right back off. Actually, no, I kind of want to trim this down. Stream froze? Yeah, John, you lost number 2. You're number 1 now. Nemesis, it was pretty toasty out today. I must admit though, I stayed inside almost all day. I had some homework I had to finish up. Surprise, surprise, and it was hot out. So yeah, I stayed inside. I don't think the stream froze on my end. Let's see. Gotta find a home for you. This printer would definitely benefit from a Wago stack, but it ain't gonna happen. Just have to get nice and tight in there. Before I fire this up, I do want to... Mr. Fluffagus, thank you for confirming that. Your arm's going to be sore tomorrow. twisting wires. $99. Is it raining? All right, so I am gonna hook up the box turtle, but luckily this cable's long as hell, so I don't have to put this on the table. But I just know that if I don't do this, I'll get an MCU error. All right. Oh, that sucks. All right, so toolhead is wired, can's wired. Let's see. Smitty, that's disgusting. I wish I had one of those like ultra long cables. Yeah, so on my blue NG, Mr. Fluffagus, I have the skirts, and then my 48-volt power supply is underneath. I'm gonna do the skirts on this one, but until I gotta get the lower deck panel cut, LTX, and switch over to single Z on this, and then I just realized you guys can't see me. And then maybe I'll get a 48-volt for this one as well. But this one I didn't really build for speed. I built this one for the multicolor, but I guess it could do both. That sucks. That print finished and there wasn't even filming in it. I hate when that happens. Just turn this around. Just yeah, LTX, I'm thinking about it, man. I don't know. I'm just well, it booted up. No smoke, so that's a good sign. Oh shoot. The canbus board needs a jumper. Hey, Miris. How you doing? It's been a minute since I've done a canvas board, so bear with me. Pretty sure I was supposed to put I'm doing 24 volt. Don't think I need that jumper, right? I know I need the 120R jumper. Yes. That's what I thought. Just the one jumper. This is the ultimate frame, Miras. So the ultimate frame has the 350 millimeter vertical in the back and the 300 millimeter in the front. Let's see. So right here, there we go. All right, so you have your vertical extrusion right here. You might see it a little bit better right here. And then in the back corners, instead of the printed vertical, you have your 350, 2040. Yeah, I highly recommend at a bare minimum going with the 350 millimeter vertical in the back. You probably get decent support from the 12 millimeter rods in the front, but for 20, 30 bucks, getting a pair of extrusions can't hurt. Hey, Musaka. Yeah, I just get my extrusions off Amazon. I've had good luck. I know some people have not had luck with it, but this printer has Amazon extrusions, so until I get some really bad ones, I won't shy away from them. Let's bust open our guide. Yeah, the front extrusions are nice to have. I'm not seeing a light on my canbus board. It's Django. Let me see something. No, no, there's no smoke. And yeah, I was plugged in, but I'm just double checking the wiring, making sure I didn't get it backwards. Hopefully I didn't fry it. I know what I did wrong. I have it wired wrong. All right, Mike. What's the best way to depin these Molex connectors? Let's pray to the canbus gods that I didn't fry anything. Yeah, I did it wrong. Nothing seems to have popped. Is the Molex depinning one the round one? I bought this kit a long time ago. So it's got to be one of them. Round. Maybe this little one. Nope. Looks like a two-pronged fork. It's off. I don't do wiring with the printer on. Latches are on the left and right side. I think this one might be too wide. Let me see if I get another one around here. It's smaller. No, I appreciate your concern. Hi, Robin. Hey, RJ. Hey, kids. How's the family? Thanks, Mike. Oh, so I'm going for the wrong side. Okay. Hi, Mike's girlfriend. Yeah, I don't have one of those tools. May have to leave this side alone and swap the wires on the other side. Which sucks because I cut the heat shrink off it. No, it's not going to be as handsome. No, I don't want to do that because these wires are... You know what? Just gonna recrimp it. Yeah, it's all right, Brad. Hopefully, it's not fried. I just really didn't want to do any crimping. I really wanted to be done with crimping. Looking forward to my CAN cable from Mike. So Gil, so the board I'm using the Kraken, and excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. Okay. The Kraken actually has two inputs for a canbus system, so I can run two separate canbus adapters on it. Otherwise, you would need a bridge, I believe. Mike. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Excuse me. Burnt electronics make me sneeze. Oh, that was the dumbest crimp I've ever done. I hope you wired it right too, Mike. That's good. Can you guys see what I'm doing? So the camera in focus. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that's true, Brad. I prefer soldering over crimping anytime. Yeah, I've used the box shell a little bit. I'll be honest with you guys, I have not had the best of luck with the tool head that I was using before, and I don't think it's any fault. I don't think it's any fault to RH, but I think maybe I just built it wrong. So we got high and low are on the top. So we go on. Pull up the Kraken GitHub. Jason, I got this purge bucket. Where did I find this purge bucket? Yeah, it's on printables. Okay, so high is towards the heat break. So gray is high. think I need glasses. Those tweezers suck. Dude, I can't see a thing. There we go. And then so what's everybody working on tonight? Sorry, John. Yeah, how's the blaster coming out? The pictures look great. Nice. All right, let's hope that everything's still good and correct now, and I didn't fry anything, and I'm not just a big dum-dum. All right, testing round 1. We got a light. All right, cool. Hey, cartoon, how you doing? I'm looking forward to seeing how that comes out, Jason. Definitely one of a kind. I dig it. All right. While this is booting up and warming up and all that stuff, I'm gonna get the giveaway. Oh shoot! I got a message. Central. Give me a second, guys. I'll get the form up and running, and then I'll share the screen with you guys while I go through the canvas setup. So give me a second to do this, and then Matt from Central 3D is generating the codes for the winner right now. Can you guys still hear me? There we go. Just got back from cooking dinner. So the SusBurner NG mount, it basically works just like the NG toolhead and allows you to mount the SusBurner to it. All right, so all right, guys, I have the winner for the code, so make sure you guys leave a message in chat thanking Central 3D for putting that together. And let me do this. All right, so going to SSH into this. All right, so let me think. Hey, Cody. Hey, Matt. Thanks for joining. Let me think. Can I skip some parts because I already have this done? Yeah, he's dedicated. Nope. All right, so question for the masses. The Kraken is already running can with the box turtle. Do I need to just flash catapult and clipper onto the toolhead board and then should be good to go, or do I have to reflash the main board too? Multiple can networks. Generally, there's no reason why a single printer, a bunch of can devices, hook them up along same pair, single wire. However, if your printer needs to run multiple can for some reason, maybe run multiple printers, could put some PC, some what to do. It's like can adapter usually should be can yeah. Be I'm gonna try that cartoon. I think that's what makes the most sense because you know Can's already working on the Kraken. It's already set up, and yeah, Zybertech. Hopefully, I'm saying that right. Um, that's probably not a bad idea either. But you know, if it comes down to it, I'll update the board afterwards. I'm gonna try and take a shortcut and knock on wood. Hopefully, it doesn't bite me in the butt. I already have a catapult, so I don't need to clone that again. Oh, I have to do that. I have to comment out shape tune as well. Do that. I don't know what this error is. Sorry. Yeah, canvas can be a little intimidating at first, but when you have a guide like this, it really helps. See something real quick. Sorry for being so quiet, guys. I was reading. Also, I can't remember if I need the 120 resistor jumper on both sides or just one. What's up, LOS? So the header, circled in purple. I have that on there. Add a jumper shown. So the board can be powered via USB. I don't need to do that because I have 24 going to it. It's been a minute since I've done canbus. Last few printers I did were all USB. All right, can anyone confirm that the board needs the 120 resistor as well? Let's see. Only on one side, right? Just the toolhead side. I have it on the toolhead side and the AFC side. So what the hell is the hang up here? The last thing, so if I have the AFC running canbus and the toolhead running canbus, which one gets the let me check the AFC light. This is the first time I've done 2 canvas setups on one machine. And if this is the case, then maybe what I'll do is I'll just... No, I'm not doing that. They both go back to the MCU, LOS. The Kraken has 2 CAN ports right next to each other. And I have a 120 resistor. I have the jumper on the AFC light as well. So both devices need it. So so the toolhead board has the resistor, AFC light has the resistor. Let me... Yeah, I can do that. Let me turn it back on. Also, it looks like there might be an issue with the Kraken too, because the Kraken is starting off with this light dim, like as if it's in DFU mode. So let's take a look and see what's going on here. Sissy Kid, I've heard that too, but is the last device in the chain the board? Since they're both going back to the motherboard? I'm probably sounding super dumb right now and just overthinking it, but like this is the part right here that makes me uneasy. Welcome back, Nemesis. Trying to figure out the canbus side of things. All right, so all the way around, Joseph, I'm adding the toolhead board to an already existing setup with Box Turtle. So Box Turtle is already installed on this, already running, but I'm moving to a can toolhead board. Box Turtles can, yep. Obsbot is wildin'. Oh, what the heck? It's trying to find me. Let me. Sorry. Today's the first day with us. So all right. So Joseph. So just to be certain. So I'm running the Kraken. Okay. So let me do this. Let me show the screen. So I'm running the Kraken, right? And right here, it has 2 CAN ports. Okay, so this one right here, PD0, PD1. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because they're both the same. But this one right here has the toolhead board, and this one right here has the box turtle. The box turtle has the 120R resistor on that board. So I don't need the 120R resistor on the toolhead board, is what you're saying? All right. Let's see if that makes a difference. Do you know why the Kraken would be powering up in DFU mode? Oh, okay. So Joseph, so where's the second one go? On the board? Kraken has one in, okay. So let me put it back on the Kraken. I took it out of the Kraken. I also don't know why the Kraken is starting off in DFU mode. Doesn't seem to be seeing the box turtle. LSUSB shows me the Pi. I mean the Kraken. Appreciate it, Nemesis. No. So let me. I'll pull up Putty as well. So this is what it's saying right now. After I double clicked reset on the Kraken. And I can't get the toolhead board. Yeah, toolhead board's plugged in. Toolhead board's plugged in. Box turtle's plugged in. I got a green light on the toolhead board. No, Nemesis, I didn't do that because I have the power going. I have the 24 volts going to it. MCU unable to connect. I mean, this right here says verify this with LSUSB, and it should look something like this. Joseph, I can't even get it to show up. Nemesis, are you sure they have to do it over USB first? Because I thought the USB cable was only so that only for it to power. All right, I'll try it. I don't remember that part. Okay. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. All right, so I need to put another jumper on here. And USB cable. Undo the heater wires. Why is that? Okay, that's good to know. Okay. All right, so USB. So this resistor's in. Oh, lightning took out the power for a bit? Dang. Where are you located? Connect to Pi via USB. Let me pull up Putty again. Better solution to this. All right, so do this. Oh, all right. So we're in DFU mode. But also, so if you guys see this, now the Kraken is showing right here. CAN adapter instead of the STM 723 or whatever it is. All right, I'll double check that, Joseph. Thank you. And yes, Nemesis. Let's do that right now. File downloaded successfully. Alright, so let's do that then. All right, so now I'm gonna remove this jumper. Okay. Remove this one. Remove this. And plug in this. Verifying gray. High. The high is closest to. Son of a bitch, I did it again. Now I know why I stopped putting this camera here. So what was I doing? Oh, I know. Need to look up the AFC board real quick. Huh. So Jimmy John, the pinout for the can harness on the AFC light is the high in line with the 24 volt with the power. I just want to make sure that these wires are all going to the same spot. I don't have any of the wires crossed. So it's like the same configuration. Like you have 24 volt or you have power, ground, high, low. Same thing on like they're paired like this. Power and high, ground and low are paired. All right, here it is. I got it. Okay. Yeah, can high is yellow. Yep. So the wiring's all the same. Okay. All right. I found what I needed. Just wanted to double check that. All right, now we have a flashing light on the tool head board, so that's a good sign. All right. So on the following pin, take out any DFU jumpers on your tool head if needed, and then wire it to your tool head. Power back on. Run the following command to see if the tool head board is on the CAN network. Right, so let's restart this. Log in. All right, so this is not good. Because it should show the board and the AFC light running clipper. So let me do this. It's not what I wanted to do. What did I do? Okay. All right. I'm gonna restart the printer. So, okay. Yeah, so Joseph Musaka, I thought and Nemesis, I thought that when I put that prompt in, it would show the tool head and catapult and the Kraken and the AFC light, both of those showing clipper. So that's my bad. I'll try again. Will only show unused nodes. Okay. All right. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. So, one UUID application clipper. another one clipper, and then this one on catapult is the toolhead board. So this is what I was looking for. Oh, Joshi, that every time. So this is what I was looking for. All right. So that's good. Let me take this because I will need this. Yeah. Yeah. This I'm starting to remember now. I'm starting to remember now. All right. So we'll CD in the clipper. Make menu config. And then do the clipper config. It's all coming back to me now. Is it a tool changer, Nemesis? That sounds like fun. Flash successful. Application clipper. Yeah, LTX, completely agree. Yeah, Gil, that's why I do this. I don't mind struggling for the better, if it helps everybody else. Hmm. Yeah, ping. Sorry. Uh, I do that all the time. I just I get focused on everything. So I'm sorry, guys. I can actually move. I think we're good in putty for now, so I can get that. So you get my baldness from this side. Do you guys want me to make the config a little bit bigger so you can see a little bit better, or do you guys not care? Yes, Nemesis, I added that. Jimmy John, one thing I ran into with Sus was the parking fan cycling in and out of 100%. ended up putting the PWM pin as enable into the fans. Ground. Yes. So Weemantella gave me his. Oh, thank you, Brad. Thank you very much, man. So let me see. He sent me this. So enable pin. He's doing a little bit of surgery here. And then, so I have the PWM. PB7. PB7. It's for the end stop. So let's see. All right, so they would try to hack and do it. Hey Rogue, yeah, we're I'm going through the config now, trying to get the Kraken up and running with 2 CAN devices. I've never done 2 CAN devices on one machine before. Yeah, that's what he sent me as well, but it could be because I'm using the Nighthawk 36. You might not have the problem since you are using the same board. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna. So should I change the hardware PWM to true? You said you put yours on true. All right, so Rogue, if I have the toolhead board, the AFC light, both going to the Kraken, because the Kraken has 2 CAN ports on it, where am I putting the three jumpers, the resistors? AFC, and EB36. So take the one off the Kraken. Congratulations, Jason. That's awesome. So, filament sensor. Put that up with the extruder. Filaments. PP5. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Rogue. Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Nope, we got. I think we're good. So I have the resistor on the board. No resistor on the toolhead board. And the resistor on the AFC. Don't mind the unhappy turtle. All right, so now I have to do senseless homing on X. So let's see. You did not set it to true? Okay. I think I left it at false. Yeah, I left it on false. Does anybody have a config for senseless homing? I guess I could plug the Doom Cube in. Yeah, I'll plug the Doom Cube in. Quite possibly the heaviest printer I've ever experienced in my life. The thing is an absolute tank. I'm glad I sent Weemantella my config for how I wired up the toolhead board. Right. Why aren't the lights on? Let's see something real quick. Hey, Marcus. Hey, we got tool headlights. And of course, we're going to go with green. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. It's the little things. It's the little things. We're close, Steven. We're close, Steven. All right. Let's get back to the printer.cfg. And it's heck yeah, Marcus. I knew that was going to happen. I got to go through the essentialist sensitivity. Does anybody know if the commands for the essentialist setup for Clipper are the same as they are for Calico? What's the Clipper? Place the carriage near the center. Highest sensitivity. All right, so let's do this. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Jimmy. Oh. Oh, I'm using the command for the 2209. That's why that's why it didn't work. There we go. Okay. And then, so basically now, verify excess does not move at all or quickly stops. If it does not stop, then issue that. Okay, boom. Next, continually decrease the sensitivity of the value until it homes. All right, cool. So we will go up and then we'll go to 63. And try again. And we'll just keep doing this. So we're less than 0. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Still triggered. Okay. So let's try -4. Let's try -6. -7. You know what, let me tension the belts. Maybe that's... So if anyone's configured Essentialist homing, you know, any tips? I've only done it once. Yeah, I wasn't too thrilled about it, but I'd have to redesign a bunch of stuff. And I'm not really in the mood for that, nor do I have the knowledge of that. So no, I know Rogue, but you know, so why are we skipping like that? I mean, it could probably be because I have the crappy Creality steppers in here. Oh, hey, Papa Way. Long time no see. Hey, Killa. Oh, we home decks. So value of -2. All right, cool. Motor's off. So let me do this. Let me boom. And then just want to make sure the BD sensor is still working. I'm going to hold that underneath. All right, cool. Why do I have a Z end stop and the BD sensor? I should not have a Z end stop. I do have a Z end stop. Nope, I don't. I just have that. Am I missing something here? Why is the Z end stop showing up? End stop pin, virtual end stop. I'm overthinking it. -2. All right, guys, let's see if this will home now. Let's try. Thinking we need to swap some motors into this thing. I think I saw those superpowers. And it's homing. Nemesis and Penguin are they're going back and forth with the. So Steven, my configs, I'm okay with the way it is because like you have this this column on the side right here. I use this, so I don't mind everything being in line like this because I search on the side like this. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. All right, so LED effects. Do I have? You're rethinking doing this, Gil? I wouldn't sweat it too much, Gil. If I'm being honest with you, it's intimidating, but it's not impossible. Um, Yeah, the Fabrico kit comes with better motors. Now I do need to power this off because I need to put those heater wires back in. I like my Soval Nemesis. And now we have fancy lights that are moving. All right, cool. All right, so let's power this off. Shut down. Robin, you talking about the LED effects? I run it on the on my Trident and my Mercury, and it works fine. I can only get it to work on the toolhead. I do have other RGB LEDs on my Trident that I would love for it to work on, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, so that looks good. What am I doing? Oh, toolhead. Get you back in here. So first things first, let's screw that one back in. I really don't want to break any crimped wires. I really don't want to crimp any new wires. Oh, I have not had any issues with the LED effects with my Nighthawk. That's interesting. What else are you running on it? For LEDs, Nemesis? Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome because I would love to get all the LEDs to do their fancy things. I mean, that's why we do RGBs, right? All right, let's zip tie these tool head. It's interesting. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with my LED effects doing a timer too close. All right, so that's cleaned up. Let's turn it back on. And actually, before I turn it back on, I'm going to clear the box turtle. Get these out of the way. I just cleaned this whole desk too. All right, so I'm just going to put the box turtle up here because I'm going to look underneath it. Sure there's no filament, and there is filament in here. Okay. So do we have filament? Yeah, we have filament here too. I think that should be good. So let's power it back on. So we power it back on. We want to see a happy turtle. That's what we want to see. I'm not really troubleshooting it. I was just curious. It was just me. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I haven't done much digging on it. I haven't done much digging on it, but I haven't had any issues. Yeah, CB1s are a little on the slower side. This one has the CB2. Check filament prep. What the heck? filament in here. We got filament in here. Try that again. Now, this is not normal for a box turtle. This is normal for my box turtle because I just hastily pulled the filament out of it instead of unloading it. So, see, and now we're good. Nope, nope, we're not good. Lane 4 is still unhappy. Yeah, I just bonked the camera again. Careful, this is just printed hinges. Again. Still saying lane 4. It's loaded. Ah, there it is. Got it. Yeah, it was a perfectly sized piece of filament that was in the extruder. Let me double check my camera's back on track. All right. Oh, I can move that? Oh, I didn't know I could move this one. Penguin. All right, now we should be in the clear. We should have a happy turtle. Empty, empty, empty. Hey, we get a happy turtle. All right, cool. So let's. Now I can't actually do the cutter on this right now because I don't have the depressor. But that's okay because we're at the 3.5 hour mark. And I think I'm happy. Everything's working. We got a functional printer. We got a box turtle that's happy. Let's just do, you know what? Let's do the PID tune because why not? Yeah. Yeah, RJ stopped in for a little bit. Um, all right, cool. So hot end fan works. And the heater is working. So we'll do the PID tune. And then I'll double check the parts cooling fan. And we'll just run a full battery. And then actually superpower. I think I might put these in. Might put these in here because I don't like the sounds it's making. And I think these little Creality motors are I'm not going to cut it for this. You don't use Creality motors with a Kraken. So we're going to put the LDO motors in here. That's right, John. No, I don't think I'm going to do that tonight just because I'm pretty confident that you guys all oh, Jimmy, Calico is not on this machine. Calico is not on this one. This is standard clipper. I'm running Calico on my Trident, and I put Calico on the Doom Cube. I didn't put Calico on this because I wasn't sure how the box turtle stuff talks with Calico. I don't even know if that's a thing. So, but right now it's working on. It's working. So we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it happy. I'm happy. It's working again. I just gotta get an arm. Well, I have it. You want me to put the motors on now? I'll put the motors on now. I wasn't sure if people were interested in that. Just swapping motors out. But yeah, if you guys want to see it, I'll do it. All right, I'll swap the motors. That's easy. I say it's easy. It's What was I watching? Does anyone here watch Gears and Gasoline, the YouTube channel? Never use the E word? Did I say something? The E word? Am I blind? Oh, that E word. Jimmy, yes, I did mention Calico earlier. Um because I did the senseless homing on the Doom Cube for X, because it's kind of the same issue with this, with the A4T toolhead. The X end stop wasn't making contact with the gantry block, so we just did senseless homing on it. And yeah, it's good. But no, the reason why I laugh about the 5-minute job is in the last episode that Gears and Gasoline did. They're an automotive YouTube channel based out of, I think, Virginia. But they were doing motor mounts in a Honda S2000, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this should be an easy 5-minute job," and then they said the first one took like 6 hours. So I thought it was funny. All right, so Mr. Turtle, I'm gonna put you down here, and I'm gonna turn this around. No, I'm not. I gotta unplug this. All right. You guys should be able to see the back. Let me double check. Yep, you can see these crappy motors right here. All right, and then we're just gonna remove them. Just gonna take them out. So first things first, loosen the grub screw. Got 2 LDOs for X and Y. Nice. Yeah, I got the superpowers in this one. They were in the blue NG, but when I went to 48 volt in that one, I was made aware that the superpowers don't like 48 volts. They prefer 24. So I went with the speedy powers, which are the opposite. They like 48 volts versus 24. So I was like, you know what? I will reuse these superpowers. And make sure that pulley stays in there. Okay. And then that way you don't have to reroute the belts. Now hopefully the harnesses just match up, which I believe they should. All right. That's one motor down. Need a little bit of light in there. Oh, that's still on. Conserve my battery on my phone. And for those of you that are curious, there are just 2 grub screws and 4 bolts that hold the motor in. Hey, Mike, I'm glad you made it home. That is great news. And just so everyone's aware, once I get these motors swapped over and the machine powered back on, we will do the giveaway. So if you're new here and you are in the US, we are giving away a spool of ABS Plus from Central 3D. And the winner will get their codes tonight, right after the stream. And you can go and you can order your free spool and you can get your free shipping. And if you're feeling adventurous, you can purchase more filament and still get the free shipping. And also, if you want to help out yours truly, you can go to my website and you can purchase the filament. No. You can purchase the filament. Son of a bee. You can purchase the filament right from my website. Same exact price. like it fully fell out of the belt. There we go. Yeah, fill it out. Man of the crock, we got a functional printer. We got a functional box turtle. Life is good. I think I got something in the way over here. There we go. There we go. So to get it in place. Oh, nice. What kind of setup are you going for on your NG? Oh, come on, don't be a little bitch. Don't worry, Troy. I know you're here. I know you're here. You're a long time member here. So if you're putting the kids to bed, I get it. I'm not gonna hold being a parent against you. You're having problems with the back plates warping and failing. Are you talking about the back panel, the decorative piece? Glad I remember that. Mike, I need that. All right, robot. I'll catch you later, ma'am. Thanks for joining. Don't hit my head. Don't hit my head. Don't hit my head. Yeah. There we go. To start, I'll go with a V6 nozzle, BMG extrude, like an E3D V6. One Raz. Box Turtle works with any clipper printer. Son of a. Just had to go and drop the bolt down there. This is a bad idea. And this Kraken board is so huge that I'm not taking it off. Oh, that bolt's gone forever. That bolt is gone forever. Just like the 10mm socket that everyone loses. May need to redo. Yeah, because the motors. Yeah, I was already thinking that, Nemesis. But I needed to get these crappy things out of here. These things are hot garbage. I just hope that the wiring is the same. Hopefully I don't have to repin anything. I don't think so. It fell behind the bracket. And so the Kraken bracket is so no, it's not. You know what? Now you guys got me all paranoid and shit. No, there's no way. There's no way it's shorting this out. Like, there's like a solid like inch in between the board and the back wall. So no. The craziest part about this build is that this back panel is going to stay off. And that's how it's going to go to the show with no back panel, because the Kraken doesn't fit. At least I don't think it fits. I'll vacuum it tomorrow. I'll get in there with a crevice tool and try to vacuum it out. I mean, there's probably 3 others down there because the rear rod mount was missing its bolts, so who knows where that went. I got filament poop all in here now because I tipped it over. So they sell these at Home Depot. There's a very handy little vacuum. I should probably reprint this. I'm going to reprint this. It's not a perfect fit. I think it was just poorly tuned at the time. And I think my inexperience was showing. So my buddy has a Ender 3 S1, but he has the Plus, which is just the bigger version of the Pro. He's been using it for a couple years now. Little no issues. Hey, Johnny. How's it going? Yet your printer's all set. I just got to tweak the door, but it's closing right now. I think it just broke in. But yeah, how you doing, man? What the? Stepper X reports short to supply. Ah, it's a pin. Okay. Shoot. Stepper X short supply. I'm going to swap these pins. Hey, Ref. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that I wasn't going to have to repin anything, but it looks like... So these two center wires are crossed. So I'm going to try and swap them around. See if that fixes it. How you doing tonight, Ref? Super glue the screw onto the drive. What? What does that mean? Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping it up soon. All right, let's see if. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for the tip. I appreciate it, man of the croc. Thank you. Will there be an upgrade to index? I don't think there'll be an official one, but I'm willing to bet there'll be a community mod. I'm willing to bet somebody will come up with it. So that did the trick. Oh. Stepper Y. Yep, okay. So stepper Y shouldn't have moved. Thanks, Mike. That was really weird. Anybody else see that? Oh my God. I know what I did. I didn't tighten the grub screw. Too busy talking with you guys. Cody, so this green is atomic. It's not central. But if you want this, I do have an affiliate link and a discount code for atomic. Come on, Price. Come on back to me. I think talking with us on a Tuesday evening is the highlight of this week. Nemesis, you know, it's up there. I do thoroughly enjoy my Tuesday time with you guys. All right, so how's everybody feel about the audio and the video tonight? Is it a improvement over previous streams? Especially that. Kind of miss the audio too. You guys are funny. All right, so if everybody could say thank you, Eric, in chat. Thanks to Eric for donating the microphone. Boom, baby. Boom. 2. I get paid enough to sing. Eric's awesome. And Brad too. And all you guys for being here. All right. What is the holdup? Do it for the likes. I refuse to sell myself for that. I refuse to sell myself for Nemesis. Unless the price is right. Do it for the lols. Man of the Croc, you can never have enough heat inserts. What happened? I think that would have the opposite effect, Nemesis. I think that would drive people away. Josu, so yes, so I have the Mercury one. It has the Dragon Ultra High Flow in it. It's been in there since I built it, which is actually just about 2 years ago now. And it's been flawless to the point where I have a Dragon Ultra High Flow in my Trident. I have a Dragon Ultra High Flow in the box right there that's going to go in my next build. And I got a Buddy's printer on the floor that I just rebuilt for him, that we put a Dragon Ultra High Flow in that as well. Oh my God, Smitty. Set a goal $50 to get you to stop singing. How about $50 to get me to start singing? But yeah, the Dragon Ultra High Flow is a fantastic. We're thanking you for the audio, Eric. The audio has been a big improvement. And I said it's only thanks to you. So everyone was thanking you. Yeah, there's a lot of options out there, and it can get overwhelming. So that's why I stick with what I know. You know, I've tried other ones. You know, with this one right here, I had there you go, Penguin. I had really good luck with Fadus products. So like the Dragon Ultra High Flow, had really good luck with that. We're having an issue now. Something's not wanting to connect. Oh, nope, there we go. False alarm. Yeah, so great luck with the Dragon Ultra High Flow. I put the Rapido 2 Ultra High Flow originally in the pink NG. Worked great in that. So I got one for the blue NG. And then realized that I need the Rapido 2 from the pink NG for a different project. So I put a Voron Revo in there. It's fine. And then, I mean, everything's probably end up gonna get a Dragon. Everyone's probably gonna get a Dragon Ultra High Flow, or a Rapido, but I think the Dragon Ultra High Flow, and the key to it, okay, the key to making the big difference with the Dragon, is you get the Luke's Lab 100-watt heater for it. You get the 100-watt heater for it. Warning trigger in midair. That's fun. Yeah, the E3 Revo is fine. It just doesn't flow as much. It just doesn't flow enough. I think got around like 15. What? Yeah, the takeoff tool head. That thing's something. Yeah, I like that the Dragon Ultra High Flow uses just your cartridge heaters. I really like that. The ceramic heaters, they're fine. But I hear that at higher temps they lose their effectiveness. Yeah, for the Revo, the 60-watt makes a big difference. Yeah, Joshu, sorry if I'm saying that wrong. You're definitely gonna notice a much bigger improvement in flow from going from the Revo High Flow to the Dragon Ultra High Flow. Man of the Croc, I have not seen tube in an NG. If you can cat it, you can make it work. This thing is bugging out. It's so nice seeing this thing back on again. Hi, hee hee. So you're new to 3D printing, and when you put a file in the SD card, it doesn't show up. Are you slicing it? Like, you're putting the G code? You got to slice it in a slicer, and then put the G code on the SD card. If you have Discord, join the server, and we can help you out. What printer are you using? What printer and what slicer? Ender 3v2 and Kira. I would try formatting the SD card again. And then reslice the file, and then try that again. If that doesn't work, I would try a different SD card. That one might be corrupted. All right, I want to see if I got the switch wired correctly. Actually, that might be in Turtle. Let me go. Turtle. Hmm. The SD card doesn't show up on your computer. It's probably corrupted. Or if it's a full size one, check and see if it's locked. You might have accidentally hit the tab and locked it. If it's one of the full size one, if that's still a thing. Mike, didn't you just get home? No issues, Troy. Right now I'm just configuring the toolhead, the filament sensor. I'm going to test that and make sure that the toolhead sensor works. And then we're going to do the filament giveaway, and then we're going to call it. So tool start is empty. And if I put a piece of filament in the toolhead, it should say detected. Don't think. Oh, there you go. It's not consistent though. I'm wondering if I have the wrong diameter steel ball in there. Okay. So the switch works. So that's good. That's good news. No, I hear you, Brad. We're calling it now. Actually, we're gonna do the giveaway now. I'm getting pretty tired, so let's there we go. Why was I so zoomed in? I'm gonna have to play around with this camera. All right, let me bring up the giveaway. I don't understand why I have so many different browsers open. $47 responses. Okay. All right. Just so everyone knows, I am closing the giveaway in 2 minutes. So 11:25, we're closing the giveaway. I got you, Eric. SAE, because we want to be difficult. I'm gonna go 48. It was just 47. Okay. All right. Okay. Someone else is entering at the last minute. I like it. My SV08, the door fell off. So, in 11:25, we are closing the giveaway. No longer accepting. Save. And YouTube usernames. Who won last week? Oh yeah, Martin. You guys won. Martin, Amanda won last week, right? Or was that 2 weeks ago? That's right. All right. So I got the giveaway, got the special wheel up and running. So let's do that. And bam. All right. Martin, you got is Amanda with you? You guys can pick a number since you guys won last week. You guys can pick the spin number tonight. John, that's not really a big issue with the SV08. I'll be honest with you. So I got a video coming out on the SV08 whenever I get a time to finish it. She said 7. All right, sounds good. You can do a silicone mod, silicone bed spacer mod, John, and then do screw tilt adjust. And I'll bring up. Whoa, Thomas, thank you. All right, so we're gonna shuffle 7 times per Amanda. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and good luck. So John, I did that that mod. Robin B, congratulations. You still here, Robin? So I did the bed mod, and let me show you. I got the deviation to, it was like 0.112 or something like that. Congratulations, Robin. Send me a message on Discord, and I will send you the codes to order your filament. You can do that tonight. So congratulations. Congratulations. I wish I had one of those fancy things to make sounds and all that stuff, but I'm not one of those big fancy streamers. I don't have that. But yeah, congratulations. Actually, you know what? I think I just saw you in Discord, correct? Are you Robin Sparkles in Discord? Yep, I can see the avatar is the same. All right, I'm sending you a message right now with your codes. So basically what you're going to do is you go to Central 3D Printing, and go to Central 3D Printing, their website, and it's the ABS Plus. and I recommend all of the sparkles. But yeah, the product code gets you 1 free spool of filament, and the shipping code gets you free shipping on the order. So feel free to add a couple extra spools if you are in a position to be spending money on spools of filament. You know, I'm not your accountant, but it will save you money because you won't have to pay for shipping. So, oh, and I don't get any kickbacks for it. So this is just something special from Central, from Matt over Central. He's hooking us up. So, all right. And on that note, we're going to wrap it up tonight. I am super happy with the progress that we made tonight. Thank you very much, everybody, for your help with the canvas. Had a couple brain farts in there, but now it's, you know, the road to 3D Printopia is upon us. Man of the Croc, I don't think so. Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate it, dude. But yeah, so the road to 3D Printopia, we got 58 days, I believe it is, to the show. So I have this printer to set up. I got the Trident to play around with, Blue NG, and then I still got to build this Nebula. So hopefully the Nebula stuff can start rolling in. So I really want to bring that one with me. But I will see you guys next Tuesday, and I will see you on the Discord. Thank you very much for the gifted subs and the super chats. You guys are awesome. And thank you again, Eric, for your generous contribution to the channel. So thank you very much. I will see you guys next time. Tell your friends, like, subscribe, all that fun YouTube stuff.